Hello. We're late today. I had a harrowing adventure with getting some food, so I ended up being late. It's fine though. I stuffed a bunch of food in my mouth all at once, which will definitely not upset my stomach at all. Perfect start to what is going to be a struggle of a stream. I did some doodles already. Some silly little guys. Yay! Let me get my music. Whoa. Oot. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful and not at all too loud, I should hope. I can't really tell because I got not new headphones, but figured out how to use my pre-existing headphones. Because they're Bluetooth, but I didn't have a Bluetooth dongle for my PC, and now I have a Bluetooth dongle. So I'm refiguring out how to use my headphones, and the volume settings are all different. Maybe I need to turn this... No. No. Down. There. That'll be fine, I'm sure.
Hello, hi. Hi, welcome in, hi, hello.
Ugh. I ate too much too quickly. I'm going to explode. Ponder. I want to do D&D doodles before I start working on the thing that I'm gonna work on. Because I have an idea. The rebel camp. Do. Cleanup squad. That sounds like a good idea. Elf boy. Doodles. Warm up doodles. Doodles. I should look up a reference for this guy, but I won't. We're just gonna go from memory and see how accurate he is. That's probably right. Now, why are you loud as hell? Ah, the taste of burnt onions. I had a harrowing adventure with my food. Some of them weren't burnt. Some of them were properly caramelized. Some of them were definitely burnt, though. Which is why I should simply stick to drawing pretty men. And that's all. Beautiful boy. Beautiful war general man. But it's fine. He's literally nice. And then there's the drow lady. Who has many peepers. She built like a spider. She got a fluffy thing on because she's supposed to be kind of like a peacock spider. Definitely upset my stomach. Not eating all day and then eating a full meal. Not a good idea. Don't recommend it. It may be a little silly. Really not what she looks like, but that's okay. Women with 4 arms, you agree? Not height accurate, she's tall actually. Or maybe she's not, I don't remember. Actually, don't listen to anything I'm saying. I'm just a little guy. Cannot be expected to remember things. Such as when the stove is or is not turned on. I double checked before streaming though. I did shut it off. So we're not burning the house down today. Cuties. Normal everyday elves. Nothing strange. Maybe, perhaps, to get back into DMing, I should do some more one-shots. But anytime I do one-shots, I always want to end up what? I want to make them long campaigns because I'm like, I like these characters and these stories and things. And then we circle right back around to being burnt out as a DM again. It's a viscous cycle. Viscous circle. Spider. Lady who is spider. That's probably what she looks like. I don't remember. Gorgeous. Ended up putting a lot more detail into her, so. I know Jurgen has pretty sleeves, so I can slap those on there. And he's got his little lotus symbol down here on his, whatever that's called. Perfect, beautiful. I'm stalling because I don't want to get into studying cars. Which is unfortunately something I need to do. Because my Crowscast characters have a car. Just the one. Well, B gets a motorcycle later, but that's not really... He just builds one and is like, it's mine now. Because he's silly, goofy like that. Because Gray will not in fact let him drive their car, even though B kind of engineered it. He's like, I don't trust you. I'm not riding in a car that you're driving. He says, I made it, and Gray goes, just because you made it don't mean you know how to drive it. I draw the other general, General Giles. He's my favorite, he actually is short. He's a goat. An angry little goat. And by goat I mean satyr. I don't remember what he looks like actually, so this is a little hard. Just going based off of vibes, what I remember. Oh yeah, horns. That's kind of relevant. Because of the aforementioned satyr thing. Doof doofed. He's gorgeous. This looks like him when he was younger. It's definitely not what he actually looks like, but I don't remember what he looks like, so... I'm not gonna pull up my reference. Because it's a doodle. It's a warm-up doodle. That's why I shrimply need to play D&D again. Definitely has sideburns. Fluffy thing. He's gorgeous.
Oh, hello. Hello, Yuki.
Crazy seeing you here. It's going. I'm just doodling right now. Doodling some old D&D characters that I don't actually remember what they look like, so I'm just kind of guessing. And I'm going to be designing a car, unfortunately. Prop design, my beloved. But alas, gotta put those characters in a planet. They just tend to have props. Oh, I think that's good for the warm-up doodle. That's probably what they look like. That's definitely what Jurgen looks like. I don't remember the other two. But well. Over here, drawing cars. And that I mean studying cars. Let's get some basic shapes. What I've got to do is mix early first design cars with like off-roader Jeep cars, and then add magic and make them kind of steampunk. So this is gonna be so easy, trust. And then if I get overwhelmed, I'll just start animating instead. Excuse me. What? This car has a little hat. It's like a little news cap. They're gonna need the big wheels of the Jeep for sure. But I like this tire cover here. I'm gonna be kind of mixing our shapes together. Also, the steppy is nice, the little steppy. I just said the same word twice. Little whatever this is. Makes me think of a train. I also really like this shape for the lights. Oops. this is a small one though, and we gotta fit at least 4 people in their car. It's like this is the door. Or the door is like this. It's interesting that it's flat. There's flat rivets and not any jutting rivets, but that came early design with airplanes. Actually, I believe German airplanes are the ones that invented flat rivets. Methinks. Now you have extra lights up here. Now how do those work? I'm trying not to zoom in too much so that I can just get the basic shapes. But I do want to understand some things. Got a brace on the window here. But the window continues back. I like this like segmented back part. Look at that little horn, hold on. It has a little horn like the actual one. I didn't realize that. The little squeeze horn. That's great. This is a mirror, I think. Tiny little thing. Handle here to goes to something, I'm sure. Probably this. Pull it back. Ah, that's definitely what it is. These are all connected, and they go backwards. Cool. I think I'll leave that off of their design. I want their car to be not convertible. Little bucket shape. Now, curiouser and curiouser. Hello, Rooster. We're studying car. This is like curved up here. I think this is buffered? Because this isn't just flat all the way on a flat surface. And a mod again, yes, I remodded you. I'm assuming that happened when you got timed out. This would be the crank for the engine, for sure. I see. Now, I want to look at this back here. Because all the engine stuff is in the back. Is this supposed to be space, maybe? Storage space? I do really like this lip above the wheel, but they're gonna have big wheels anyway, because they gotta have off-road wheels. So that's where the Jeep is gonna come in. I'm doing prop design, working on the Crows car, which means early cars plus off-roading Jeep cars make it magic and add steampunk. So right now I'm just breaking down some shapes, studying the car a bit so I can understand what's going on. Loving it, loving it. Yeah, that's why we're doing math. Car math. I really like the early lights though, but that'll probably be crystalline instead of like glass, just to add a little bit more of that. They also had really thin wheels, which I'm definitely gonna use the more Jeep-esque wheels, but they had like wagon-esque wheels, you know, which is interesting. Spokes come out. It's all coming together. I could put on a mockumentary about cars, the invention of cars. That would help us, I think. I'm not going to, because I don't have to find one, but I like this wagon-esque wheel design though. So I think I'll use that on a thicker tire. It doesn't have to work perfectly because magic is real. I like the little newspaper boy cap that this has. This car looks like he's delivering mail. I also really like the step over here, like the wheel covers to step up, like a train kind of step up. There's like a blank space here, which is interesting. I don't know why that's there, instead of just being flat, but whatever. We're learning, just doing prop design, studying cars until my brain explodes and melts out of my ears. And then we'll probably switch to animating. I do like this door shape though, the like kinda... But the thing is, they have flat rivets here. I pointed this out earlier. Even the early cars have flat rivets. Yeah, see, this one does too. But if I want to make it more steampunk-esque, I might have to make not flat rivets. So you can kind of see in this concept art that I grabbed, because there's not a lot of steampunk cars in the real life. Like on these, the rivets that stick out. Because we invented flat rivets with airplanes, I believe. So I guess we never really used them for cars, or not flat rivets for cars. I believe the Germans invented flat rivets, actually, for airplanes. But I could be wrong on that one. Interesting. I've seen one movie about airplanes. I know all. The German engineers. Yeah, they did a lot of airplane things. It's got that same light shape. A slightly different step up though. It's more flat, but I like the curved one a little bit better. This one, like, bends into the car. I could probably exaggerate that a little bit, make the car itself a little wide. I don't really like the flat top either. They probably won't have a top on their car. Well, I don't know if I want it to be hooded, or because it's supposed to be like a all-terrain vehicle. Maybe I was actually this one here, the hood cranks. You can see it. There's these and the crank, so the hood goes down. So maybe I'll do that. Steal that contraption. A convertible. I know cars, guys. You do. You're so smart and cool, also. Another. I'm interested because there's lights here and there's lights here, and I don't know why. Maybe I give them little lantern lights here just to make it a little bit more magical. There's this kind of saloon door shape here. And this is a separate door entirely. Like, this just doesn't move, this inner part here, which is interesting. Old-timey brights. Turn on both to see further. At the expense of other cars, that's funny. I like their really fancy, like, couch-esque seats. And of course you have the... Should bring back comfortable car seats. I'm gonna get couch seats. Probably for a good reason, if I had to guess. Safety, probably. These things do not have seatbelts in them. For damn sure. Then again, recently with the development of cars, we've just been ignoring safety again, so... I like this round window in the back, that's cute. There's a handle here, so that you can just stand here and hold on to the car. I'll live forever. I believe you. You would never lie. If you lie, you get pop. You go Scobby Pop. This looks like a delivery car of some sort because it looks like there's just like space in the back. Which maybe I'll do with their cars. I'll have the front chairs and then the back just be like a spot where people stand. We got this shape again, which I feel like I'm gonna need to include so that it reads as an old-timey car. This little house shape. Now, do I think their engine is simply pump-based like this one, or magic-based? Because that changes the way that the car functions. Likely magic, because, you know, magical worlds do magical things. The pinnacle of safety. Outside car stand. To be fair, these things did not go that fast, so... I like how far elevated it is away from the wheels. Like, it's just... This is all just blank space down here. I can't really tell what's going on here. It's just too dark. $95 my Prius. I'm doing 90 in that. Interesting. Okay, I believe you. A bunch of blank space down here. Can't really tell. Because this goes down and the rest of it is in shadow. We got our cool wagon wheels, which I like. Big chunky ass. I can tell where the way anything is connected. I think it just goes like a bike, kinda. Like a bike. There's the other lights are up here, and they're kind of weird looking. So cool and smart. What did I do? This is designs a car using words I don't understand. I'm not designing a car. I'm studying a car. What words am I using that you're not understanding? I don't know shit about cars. Break down the way this weird light thing works. The shape of this thing. I don't speak car. Same diff. So you're cool and smart. Thanks. You can see that they have their horn is a little squeeze honker, you know, like that. Like, this is really funny to me. Squeeze honker is also a very funny thing to call it. There's one up here too, but this one is like an actual like fuck ass horn that you squeeze. And I'm really tempted to put one on their car, but like, it's a little silly. Oh, maybe you're talking about me saying flat rivets and stuff, but that's just an airplane thing. I only know that because of airplanes. And you know airplanes, so... You do love airplanes, you do! So these are all pretty much... Yeah, just an even split, so that'll be easy. It's all magic either way. Mostly the engine stuff. Where that is, what it does. I believe you. This is helping me, because I also have to do building studies, and I feel like this is just, in a weird way, more approachable than buildings, because it's kind of like designing a creature, and the fact that you can, like, see everything and break down all the pieces. You're like, oh, I'll just break down the shapes, and then I'll mix the shapes. A creature! Yeah, it's a creature on wheels. Wagon rims. I like that. I like it. And then we'll probably give them, like, bigger wheels. Oh, that's sick. The wagon wheels with fucking treads on. Help, that's... Love it. I might make this more of a, lantern, sort of, so that it gives more of a fantasy vibe. Kinda like this. I like that. Kind of the same general shape, but like a lantern. A creature! The front of these are basically copy-pasted the same. This is a Ford specifically. But these, I think this is like an actual Ford, old Ford, and this is a recreation. I could be wrong. These are pretty much exactly the same. So I feel like the front has to be that shape in order to be recognizable. But if I want to go more bubbly with the shape of the car, then this one is probably better. Because it's a little bit rounder. Whereas this one's more polygon. Front of the car, definitely gonna have this shape. Polygonal. And then I really like these like old headlights actually that are like sticking out on the side. I really like those. Vents for the side. I don't know, maybe magical. Maybe they don't need vents because the crystals don't really produce steam and stuff. It's designing a car, unfortunately, yes. And then I want to give them rivets that stick out so that it is a bit more steampunk. Like they haven't quite invented flat rivets yet. This, I'll say, is where they open up the contraption. Is this also a steam grate to get air in? That makes more sense than on the side. Steam grate. Why is this is also this thing just needed a lot of air, I guess. Basically, our engine is out in the open. She's nude. We like the step up too, but I don't know how I'm gonna design that one yet, so we're gonna go back to studying. Bit like the Jeep. Unfortunately. She's nude. Okay, so interestingly, the Jeep also has the same old style step up. It's just not like technically connected because the body of the Jeep is a separate chunk. And then of course we got our big ass wheels that kind of have this V shape going on with the grippers. Chunky. I do like the front bar. We might put a front bar on our car. And then we got a much more rectangular shape for the front. You can see all of our innards. Spring here. We'll probably need that. And I can't tell what's going on with the rest of this, so it's not super important. But a spring above the wheels I feel like is going to be a key detail considering they're supposed to be off-roading. That's their whole fucking thing. Her innards are out to the world. Her innards are becoming outers. And I really like this, really dense screen. Like thing going on here. So we already had this like open window area in the old cars, so I can just easily stick that in there. We have our... This is just the two-person Jeep, which their car is going to be bigger than this, but we have our little safety bar. And then these fuck-ass god-awful chairs. We're just gonna ignore. Mirror. Okay, so obviously, for obvious reasons, we have mirrors on the side. And two lights up here. But I like the side, lights. Maybe I can... For this, have a mirror down here, sort of? So that you got a small mirror and then you got the lantern light up here. So you have both things. And it's still the same shape. And then we got a more modern, like, this is like a clearly off-road mudding Jeep. This is a bit more of a city Jeep, unfortunately. See, they also have the big-ass grill. More square in the front, of course. Way bigger engine. We got this thing. Shapes are confusing me. Yeah, your shapes are confusing me, but I don't really... We'll just call that fine. Wheel cover. And then the step up on this one is like not even a step up, it's just like the wheel cover. But I want the step up where you can stand. But I'm noticing they have the same basic shape, where it's like thing that goes over the wheels, main shape, round shape. But you know, sleek or whatever. And we have our door, of course. And then this kind of is diagonal to the front. And I really like this, like caged top, which is probably what I'll go with. So they've got the like hood. I don't know if they have glass in this. Yeah, they definitely have glass. in the Crows time period. What am I saying? I don't know if they would have glass in the time period that the architecture is based off of. However, comma, they do in Crows because they're more advanced. Just lately. Okay, so we're doing a slanted kind of front. Into the, like, caged top. Too short there. Yeah. I kind of want to do cage top on the front and then have the back have just the handle. Come here. Move over. You can put kind of like the... And have the back be like a more open space. Here's where the... And they have seats here, and then there's almost like a mini truck bed here. Is my idea. With like a big open in the back. But that's because they would have to transport stuff if they arrest people. So the back is the... Well, not arrest people. If they confiscate things like the big magical shark tank that Rave is like, hey, we should take this, and then they do, which is why she has a shark tank in her room. Shark tank. A fish. Atlan. It's like word association going on. Word association up in here. Now the problem is having to design the fucking back of this thing. I could do this. This is cute. Back is like a door, but Hello, Mr. Frog. We're studying cars so that I can design the Crow's Jeep thing. And then I want to look at some steampunk designs just to have peepered. Because obviously this is like a fantasy car, not a real car. But I want to look. Jeep. So they have the step up. Also, really exaggerated step up. And they have a separate step up on the back, which is a bit impractical, but whatever. And then here's some exhaust tubes, if I had to guess. I like the random tubes and stuff. What I can assume is a spring. And then they have a more boxy shape here instead of the old kind of house shape that the older cars had. But I like how long it is. I might steal that. And then I couldn't tell you what's going on with any of this other than that it's like a sled, really. But I do like this long nose area. And because it makes a long step up, which is nice. And then our very simplistic window. And we got a much more exaggerated steampunk car, but I really like the shapes of it. It's very hard to break down though, because they don't really have a step up on this one at all. They just have like the body of the car. which is like, here's the body. And then, you know, the door. And then it's got some Mad Hatter top. Little round window. Hello. We're designing cars. Everybody's in here for prop design. I do like the, detailing on the edges where it's, bubbly. That's kind of nice. The interesting thing about this one is the engine, right? Because it's just, she's nude. Her bits are out. Her innards are outers. What is all this? A full engine is out. We did mention that they had, multiple, exhaust areas on these because they had to fucking cool them off, which is surprising because they were just Crank technology.
Thank you, Babwell.
I kiss you on the forehead. What's cool about this one though is it's got the like lantern kind of front light that I was kind of going for. So we got this thing up here that kind of hangs off the front. I like that it, instead of coming up from the window, it hangs from the top though. That's kind of cool. Very magical. And then I think this is a giant stopwatch in the back. Could be wrong on that.
Oh well.
And then this random shape that is just here for looking steampunk. Got some cool, instead of having a step up, we got these cool rivet situation going on. And then not having a bottom of the car here, the wheels are attached so far apart. Whereas the other ones were attached together and then up to the top of the car. Because, you know, engines. These rims are cool though. They're not wagon wheel-esque, but they're also not modern, so that's cool. Lots going on with the engine, but our engine's probably not going to be in the nude, so... Then we got this really neat concept art that I found, and I could not find it by who, but I really like the shapes of everything, like the front light. This with the kind of submarine-esque light on it. Their step-up goes all the way around though, which is kind of cool. And then we got an actual ladder, because I think it's supposed to be a fire, you know, thing. Saved by the big water tank in the ladder. However, big O step up. I like that they have a full set of stairs here. They also have the wagon wheels though, like the old style wagon wheels, which is interesting because that's what I was going for again. And they got the bigger reinforced one, like that. You can see where this would move this. That's really cool. I also really like this windshield that comes up a bit further than it should because it's got reinforced. That's neat. And again, we're all in agreement that lantern lights are cool. And also, crystals. Magical crystals. Specifically crystal balls is where the idea came from, so... Chill. Think about the crystals. I was thinking a lot about this because I believe me and Schubert were talking about the difference between tech in the curse world and the human world, because there would definitely be some overlap. And I feel like it's the kind of crystals that they use, sort of like batteries, just collect ambient magic, because it's just kind of floating around, which is why there are characters like Nim who are created from just strong areas of magic rather than being, you know, born and stuff. So there's just this like ambient magic that kind of floats around the world and stuff, and these crystals are just happen to be kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Conductive of it, so they collect it, and then you can use this ambient magic to like power things. But in the curse world, the world itself is made of magic, so it kind of drains, like evens out. Everything just kind of becomes neutral essentially. Like neutral positive becomes a negative, or neutral negative becomes, you know, blah blah blah, you get it. But they still can use the crystals, but they would have to power it by hand, I feel like. So whereas you could have your crystals doing your powering with like a car in the curse world, you'd probably have to crank it while still using the crystal to hold the power. You'd have to put the energy into it. So there's things like they would be able to have magic and stuff, or like technology and stuff, but you would have to have like a physical source of magic touching it, I feel like is my idea is my idea with that one. Not super set on anything yet, but oops. MZ ideas. Trying to figure out the colors, the way these crystals do things. Crystal ball specifically, because again, that's the idea, right? Where their magic comes from is which balls, which is crystal balls. Which balls? Hello, Skeletoni. It's been a minute. Where have you been? We missed you. Wow, crystal ball. So, lighting, yada yada yada. Very reflective, yada yada yada. Very shiny. Very dense spots of shine. Dark shadows, bright lights. I was moving to a new place. Nice. Is it a nice new place? I think I saw you talking a little bit about, like, you guys hunting for places in the Mooper server. I think the crystal balls that they use specifically for magic stuff is like a non-literal, non-our world crystal, but I do really like the Sugalite. Purpurite? That's funny. Purpurite. It's purple. 2 stories and I can see the lake out my window. That's awesome. Okay, getting some of our important notes together. A Purgle. I love Purgle. We designing cars today. So I want this kind of shape, but I want it to be long. So we're gonna do that. We vehicling? Unfortunately, yes. Sadly, my characters do in fact have a vehicle, so I have to design it. Sadly, it is not Earth, so I can't just give them a regular car. I don't know if, the crystals definitely don't need to cool down, so I don't think they need all these grates on them that the old cars do. But maybe they would need, like, a bit more open... Not quite nude, she doesn't quite have her inners outers, but a bit more open air for the sole fact of, like, ambient magic passing through and keeping them charged, right? Obviously you can charge them faster by putting your own magic into them. That sort of thing. Also, I really liked the kind of bulbous lights that they had on that one. They did like this, I think is what they did. Yeah, I think that looks cool. Very fantasy-y, kind of submarine-esque. Put like an open area here in which you can kind of see the crystals and tubage and stuff, but that would mean I would have to kind of design how their tech literally works. Or I can shrimply make it glass and say that they can open it when they need to. And then I want to give them kind of wagon wheel-esque design wheels, but with the fucking big-ass designs that the Jeep have. That's too big. Biggin' and biggin'. Yeah. And then, you know, got your treads and shit. Thank you, Stark. Everybody's grooving. Okay, and then maybe I will move the wheels down a little bit. Have the step up. Step up, go around like this. Wheels go down a little bit so that we can kind of have the spring here, because we're gonna need the spring for our off-roading shit. So you know, so stuff do stuff. Big ass wheel on this side. And then if I have the step up go all the way around, I can also add that kind of bumper that the Jeeps have. like so that it's more off-road-esque. Posture check. Water. Wow. Oh my god, speaking of, we got a fucking like handheld water filter finally. So the shitty water up here, no longer shitty. It's delicious. Delicious filtered water. I do! Congratulations. Just for you and your tism. Love it. I believe I have a few Cult of the Lamb songs. Not many, though. Listen. I am listening. We're listening to Cult of the Lamb. I have nothing to say. It's okay. It's okay if you have autism. I look at everyone here in the chat with big ass eyes. It's okay if you have autism. I know my sins. Cult of the Lamb based sins. Big ol' goober eyes, just like that. Big ass thighs, if you say so. I hope. I love this fucking old-timey car with Jeep treads so much, by the way. I'm already obsessed with their car. Guys, B designed their car, he definitely named their car. Watermelon cushion thighs. Hell yeah. Guys, what do we think B named their car? He definitely named their fucking car. Carbon. No, that would imply that he knows what carbon is. Not my nerd ass. Probably monoxide. I'll eat the card and make you have to draw it again. Please God, no. I unfortunately will have to draw their car more than once, but my plan is to have like a decent turnaround of their car so that I can just fucking trace in. Fair, yeah. Okay, so I've got the front relatively figured out. Monoxide, actually, because that feels right. Car. Ben? Definitely have this like lantern thing going on over here on this side. Now, I kind of want to experiment with the shape of the hood a little bit more, because they have the caged top, so maybe, because the way this one down here went up and around was really cool. I'm thinking maybe play with that a little bit. I also really like this kind of saloon door shape for the front area. That's Ben. He's a car. We call him Car Ben. On this reference, we have it going around and connecting to the back with like a open area for the person to get through. We could do it kind of like this, where the caged top is. I kind of, again, want to experiment with the windshield shape a little bit. I like this. This is good. Kind of like a house shape, then it could kind of mimic this shape. Overall shape of the car, like it is. Like a house. Parts of the engine from rain. This is where the engine is, so it's, I mean, it's got a cover. Is it glass? There's glass here, yeah. Technically, it's not like a electric engine, though. It's like a magic-based engine, so don't think rain is really gonna hurt it. That was a part I meant. Yeah.
No, it's just open.
She's naked. She's nude. Hi.
Hello, Caleb.
Lantern thing. Get up here. You get over here. It's Mr. Chubert the Frog. Kind of a... Let's just play with this a little bit. Let's just play with this a little bit. Kind of like in this shape. Kind of like in this shape for the windows. And then this one kind of goes, and then an extended front window that goes back. Because it looks cool. I promised Raven I would thank you. Good, yes. Very good. Keep up the good work. Sending my soldiers after you. Was it for devious things? No, I don't think so. I know exactly what it was for. I'm not telling. Extend this over a little bit. Are we doing studies? Unfortunately, yes. We're designing a fantasy car, sort of. Yay! You missed all of the, like, note-taking. But now we're just talking about the actual design. Doing studies. I'm doing it. Guys, I'm a professional. Oh, notes. Yeah, I went over all of the like main shapes and like what I was using and why I was using them, and then broke down some of the bits like the step up, the engine shape, the wagon wheels, how they differ from, you know, modern Jeeps. You have the big treads and the thicker rims, and then this has the like cage top in it. We talked a bit about flat rivets versus, like, in steampunk designs, they tend to have more rivets that kind of pop out a little bit more, because we got flat rivets from, like, German tech, so they're flat, obviously. And then we were talking about how to color crystals briefly, because that's a whole different study. Because the crystals are powered by magical crystals. Yay! Never learned how to study for academia stuff or art. Me neither, I'm just tracing the shapes. When I'm learning how to draw something new, I take a picture of the thing, trace the thing, and then I try to recreate the shapes that I broke down from the trace. So it's like, have picture of car, trace the basic shapes of the car, you know? And then from the basic shapes you recreate that. You know? And then you take away, you know, the tracing, and you try to look at this and then add your details back onto the basic shapes that you redrew. That's what I do. It's like trace this, and then it's like trace this, and then it's either literally trace this, talk about the shapes where everything is, and then you can see over here I was redrawing things based on what I was looking at. That's how I do it. When you're learning, tracing is your friend. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. Literally trace, literally just trace. It's good for you. As long as you're not like I was looking at this, which is like an actual piece of art, and I'm like, I don't know who the artist is, unfortunately. But I was like, yeah, I really like the design that they did for the windows and stuff, and the way that the step up went all the way around. But I'm not like recreating that. Thank you, Stark. Thank you, Stark, in benefit of Valib. Maybe I'll just say this glass, I don't have to be able to see through it. Bro moved to a new house and is already feeling generous. So this is where the back, I'm gonna put the back wheel here. Step up. Back wheel goes here. Big back wheels, I feel. For funsies mostly. Big back wheels. A little thicker. They're gonna still have the wagon wheel design, but they're gonna be thicker in the middle because, more like treads. I still have this spinny design because I like the wagon wheel design. I feel like it's very a part of the dated aesthetic. Big wheels, little thicker wheels in the back.
Subs for all the sillies.
Have yellow Oreos? Why are they yellow? Oreos. Oreos are only good when you have them with milk. It's also a case of this frickin' tire connects over here, so I need a little bit of a something. You can kind of see the framework back there. We just fill it in dark because we've discovered with a lot of these Jeeps that when you can't, like, the insides are just so dark that you can't fucking make out what's in there, so it don't even matter. Does it end up looking more like a truck than a Jeep, but that's fine, I don't give a shit. Yellow because, I don't know, marking. Or better if you get a dry chunk and you can suck the life out of them. Interesting. Vanilla Oreos. Oh, vanilla. Give them a little... So this is, the back is actually a full fucking door that opens, like the back, this is a door, and it looks kind of like this on the back. And then we have the back. Another step. Theoretically, I could have this step up go all the way around so that it kind of spins like this. But I think I'm gonna leave it open, that way, easier to step. So the back is a full fucking door that opens because they have to transport shit sometimes. Vanilla cookies? Like vanilla wafers? Oh. I love vanilla wafers with banana pudding. Yes. Vanilla wafers. Now, car have seat. Cargo. Cargo space? No, cargo road. Right. I want to give you not flat rivets because we're trying to make you look more steampunk. Dangling off the side. Those are great too. You guys want to know the main reason, escargot, the main reason I wanted to design their car? I mean, they obviously, I have to design it to do stuff with them, but I wanted to matter if we were more street punk. I wanted to do a pride picture, and I wanted to have them on their like sitting on their Jeep, but I didn't have a design for it, so I'm like, I gotta fucking design it. No, more steak punk. Damn. Stick bug for life. Steak punk. Steak is higher than iron. True facts. Should I wanted this to be a Jeep with an open top, but I could also just fucking car. Oh, what if I kinda... Yeah, and they got like this situation going on where it can close or open. My autocorrects things that don't need to be autocorrected. Escargot. Okay, I like that one. Seems like something B would do because he's dumb. Steak cargo. Escargot? Steak cargo. Cargo space? No, cargo road. The little crank for the window. Window? For the fucking top. That's cute. Extend this back a little bit. Get up. Don't get rained on. Normally they have no windows because it's designed after a Jeep, which do not in fact have windows. Well, they do, but like this kind of Jeep. Like an all-terrain kind of Jeep. They have like plastic windows and shit. And are rightly very uncomfortable, just saying. It ended up looking a lot more automobile-esque than Jeep-esque, which I think is on account of the net, like the open hood, the caged top that I was originally going for. Ended up looking a bit more like a car, but that's fine. I don't really care. I feel like you can still tell with the wheels what kind of, like, it's very terrain oriented. Yeah. Cargo anywhere. This cargo wherever he wants. She got the power. She got the fucking springs on the wheels. I'm gonna over-exaggerate the covers on the back tires a little bit just because I think it's a fun shape. There we go. this step a little bit bigger. Giving us a handle on the side from this car. There's like a handle right here because you can just stand here and hang out. Yep. Handle on the side. This part is not a handle. This part is a crank that moves the fucking top. This part is a handle. Wow, a whole car. Guys are moving up in the world. Might even set this just a little bit more. The further away it gets, the more fantasy it is. Or we can make it really short-nosed. It's kinda cute, short-nosed. I kinda want this to be open. I kinda want, because otherwise you don't really see the crystals. I kinda just want it to be open in here so you can see the crystalline insides. I think that's just cool. Just have some vague shapes in here, like 2B shapes, and pretend that it's how cars work. Powered by magical crystals. Wow. Oops. Definitely think it would look more like a Jeep if I got rid of more of the roofing, but I like it. See, if we get rid of this, I think it definitely reads more. Well, not what I meant to do. That's more like a Jeep. We'll see how I feel about it in the future. And they pull their little top all the way back on, and it's return of the old newspaper cap car. I like that this car looks like it has a newsboy cap on. What should I draw alongside stream? Draw Pokemon. I'm just gonna keep telling you to draw Pokemon. You must, because I cannot. Yes, spoken. Then we have this front, the step up that goes all the way around. All the way around the front, anyway. I would draw my Pokemon Yuri, as you should. And the Pokemon Ace is yelling. I actually genuinely think you should start a project. Like a... maybe not like a serious thing or anything, but you should do like a comic or something. Because you're always asking what to draw. Sometimes it's nice when I don't know what to draw to just be like, oh, well, I can work on this thing, like XYZ that I'm working on, like this animation or this comic. So it's like you always have something that you can be working on. You should start like a big, not like a big project, but like a consistent project. I think this would be good for your brain. Too nervous to do anything slightly bigger than... just do a few pages and do literally like comic strips. Just something that you can consistently be like, oh, if I don't know what to work on, then I can work on this. Because sometimes I'm like, I want to draw, but I don't have the brain space to think about drawing. Well, I can always work on my animation, you know? And it's not like you have to show anybody. You can keep it to yourself if you want. I like to plan my stuff out and make it perfect for me. I just think it'll be good for your brain. Because you always want to draw. That way you don't have to think about what to draw. You just, you know, I'll go work on my thing. Dios fucking shape. Metal window. Crystal window gets smaller every time. Oh, I forgot the lights. I'm so silly. Meaning to write about Mary Alice. Maybe I can just draw that short story out. You should. I think it'll be good for you. I think you're very cool and awesome. Steve. No, you were right the first time. Drawing fucking circle. Jesus Christ. We got there in the end. There's this one, which all of the things connect to. This one, which all the things connect to.
Circle.
Your favorite shape? Squircle. I like a good, like, rounded. These. Or like semi-heart shape. I like doing that a lot. What the fuck do tires look like? I literally just been drawing tires and I still don't know what they look like. Ribbon shapes? Like that? Yeah, good shit. I love connecting two lines. This tire looks like ass, is the problem. I love lines. Okay, and then return of the house shape. Let's do. So this kind of. Hello. And music. Mm-hmm. I'm connecting the dots, I'm understanding. Figuring out how cars are made. Uh-huh. Yep. This is the sound of someone who definitely understands. I'm putting it together. Yeah, dude. It looks great. Need to lower this one a little bit. Exactly what I'm doing. No, he doesn't. Me, I give a fuck. Almost 2 hours. You guys know what that means? It's stretch time. Stretch your arms above your head. Flex your fingers. Oog. Become caveman. Sometimes I stretch and I can feel it in my lungs. Oof. I did terrible things to my body today. Normally I do sort of yoga, also like push-ups, like mini workout stuff before Saturday streams. But I was busy making food because I haven't eaten today before stream at all. So I was like, oh shit, I forgot to eat. So I went to go make food really quickly. And then ate very quickly and put a lot of food in my empty stomach all at once, and it was not very happy. So my tummy is a little bit upset. The harrowing adventure that happened in general on Space Jam Commune, if you guys saw that. I'm not gonna stretch, I did enough exercise yesterday and the day before. That's fair. You are exempt. Moving is an exercise in and of itself. Yeah, that was crazy, Raven. Listen, it was an adventure and I'm glad you were all there with me. When I was like, oh my god, hot pans are hot, it was because I cracked an egg into a pan and I thought I got a piece of shell in it, and I was like, oh, I'll just reach in there and get it out with my finger, and then touched the bottom of the pan on accident and was like, fuck! Ow! Didn't even know you were having an adventure. I didn't either. And yet, here we are. My body is sore as fuck, Loki. That's so fair. My ass kept accidentally hitting myself with the boxes. Oof. Don't do that. You silly? That's not what that's for. Too late, I already did it, damn. Well, I tried. I was too late to save them. are we listening to? I ask myself, the person who put this on my playlist. What is this? Is this from Dredge? This is from Dredge. Never mind, carry on. This is all done now. I don't have to heavy lift anything else. Pretty sure bedroom mattress, TV stand. My air mattress feels better than my old mattress. That's unfortunate. I mean, air mattresses aren't the worst, but like, goddamn, that's really... Old mattress must have sucked. Yeah, I'm expecting to have to move in April, so... late April. If I take a break, then you guys know why. I feel like knowing B, you would definitely put something on the front of their car. Probably some nerdy shit. Could just do the classic like crow symbol, like their horned crow. This fucking... this... It looks like this. It looks kind of like that. It's kind of like that, but like not bad. Little bird. Put something up here also, since they don't really have a license plate. Who's to say? You look flat. Why do you look flat? You bigger. Nah, a bit better. I mean, you can. It kind of looks like a Jeep. Kind of Jeep-esque. Yeah, I feel like you can tell the purpose of this car. The big-ass back treads with the wagon wheels is really funny to me. Of course, we got our big purple crystal. I think I'm gonna want to start with the dark color and then lighten it. Which technically their lights would also be purple if they were powered by the same engine. Right, so... Unless they had like colored things on the front, which they might have colored things on the very front, but I like the purple lanterns. Or magic things. I wanted to be a little more sci-fi, a little more, yeah, sci-fi about it. I could have some extra crystals and stuff around and about it. The bird on the front could be made of crystal, just an extra conductor. Just some extra things on the outside to make it look a little more steampunk magical-esque. Simply for the sake of visual design. I feel like please hold. Underside have crystal on it. Crystals on the underside. As like kind of like a like an aluminum mat. Buy me sausage taco. Ugh. Technically they wouldn't need the crank for the window either if I stuck something. Stick a little something over here. Just an entire sausage wrapped in a taco. Interesting. This is a symptom of my early onset scurvy. Early. That already happened. This wasn't originally just supposed to be a fucking crystal on the side, it was supposed to be a lantern, but I kinda like that it's just a chunk of crystal. Like a crystal ball. Fucking car. Yippee! Magical car. I like having the mostly transparent vehicles just ominously looming in the background. No, I'm not gonna go too far into the color design. I'm just gonna slap some colors on here and call it good because I'm not gonna study how to color a car. I get what I wanted, and that is what their car looks like. Ideally, I study the shapes, the shape breakdown, so I should be able to recreate it from any angle. Easy peasy. But we'll see how that goes. Ooh, sleek black car. Oops. I just fixed that. I think I want the step up in the cage on top to be a different color. Do I think that they would have gold trims to their car? No. Do I think it's gonna look good though? Yes. Am I gonna do it because of that reason alone? Yeah, absolutely. Gonna go with the purple and gold. Listen, B is extra as hell, so... Might make the black a little more gray, though. Well, that's hard to see. Too light. Gaudy ass car. Taco devoured. I'm happy for you. Ooh, kind of a rust color is nice, like a more red color. Definitely gives it more of the steampunk look. I might also take the back off of their Jeep. The like back door. Or maybe it's removable. Maybe they put it on enough. Just because I feel like I want them to be able to jump out pretty quickly. Given that emergencies and stuff is like their whole thing. Give us the old couch-esque chairs that cars used to have, instead of the standard boring ones that we have now that are very uncomfortable. Give me danger, give me couch chairs. With no seatbelts. No need for seatbelt, of course. Obviously. I don't know if I like the black base of the car. Well, you can't even see that. Huh. Gray, I feel like, is just boring. Oh, that looks bad. Maybe... Inverse. It's a bit more like the Jeep colors up here. She's fucking unstoppable. White tires. I don't think this goes as well with the purple as this one does. The black one? Yeah. I think I'm agreeing. Can't really go wrong with the black car, yeah. The rust trims really gives it a steampunk look too. Yeah. She's glorious. car. I'd be so happy. Fantasy ass car. Goddamn. Ray probably tries to get them to color it, like to paint it, paint pretty designs on it, and Gray's like, that's not a very good idea. My fucking music. She's gorgeous. What was the name Chubby said earlier for the car? I don't remember. There were many, many puns. Cargo space. No, cargo road. Wow, look at that. It looks cool without the light art. There we go. I have a ton of other prop design I need to do. Whereas I need to design how their phones look, because they have technically sort of like beta phones, but not like modern phones. And B has like a proto-computer that he's invented. So I need to do a little bit more prop design on their technology and stuff, but I don't want to do that right now. I love wacky ass phones. Me too. I was trying to find like designs that people have made for fantasy phones and like D&D and stuff, because I like having technology in a D&D world. But like make it fantasy to be like, you know, ooh, this is, you know, fantasy version of this actual phone and stuff like that. I think it's funny. And a bunch of the stuff that I kept finding was like AI stuff, and I was like, I want to see people's homebrew designs, not your stupid AI. So, I gotta work on designing them some fantasy phones. Could straight up be a crystal. Well, it can't actually. It can for like the witches and shit. They do have. B like has openly said he listens to Crystal Ball podcasting. Hello, Moon. But technically the phones have to be more technology based because the humans have to believe that it's not magic. Hi, we're designing props. Design car. World building stuff. Hello. And I suppose look at old concept art for Apple Tech in the 90s. That's a good idea. The time period in which crows technically, it's not on Earth, and the time periods are all like if you took a few different time periods and smashed them together because they all happened rapidly and with magic instead of technology. So it's really scuffed on what I base things off of time period wise. Which is one of the reasons I wanted to do more prop design, to kind of emphasize the fact that they're not really on Earth and they're not really modern times and, you know, etc., whatever, blah blah blah. You should see my reference. I just save stuff to like my personal Discord server for their clothing references, because it's technically Georgian clothes, like late 1800s, but pseudo mixed with modern clothing. People from the cursed world vary a bit more. They're less standardized. So there's a reason why like Ray has his like old fucking revolutionary time period looking jacket. Oh, I saw a dress! That's so boss coded. Hell yeah. Her design is a bit more modern than the other ones because she's supposed to stand out a bit more. I believe you. I believe in you. You're so cool and awesome. I'm tired of drawing car. I'm noticing that the front window is a bit different on the bottom one, but I personally don't care. She's just a little scuffed and that's okay. And don't even look at the tires, they're fucking terrible. Bro cannot draw a circle to save his life. Oh yeah. Math. We've done it, guys. We've solved the math equation. Oh, the stretch. I think my brain is officially melted. Drawing cars. So I might switch to animating for a bit. Oh yeah, this is the warm-up doodles. And D&D characters. I want to think about running a one-shot with my fae guys, my little elves and satyrs and shit. I will look at it probably after stream, but thank you. Oh, Griffin address. I really should label my shit. I'm waiting for you on the front porch. You're like a cat leaving me dead birds. Thank you kindly. All of our studies. Look at all of our studies. Wow. Ugh. Oops. Cars. Cars. Do. I wanna draw. I wanna draw. Just in general. I should be animating. I was gonna animate today, but then I decided not to. Blinking sleepily, where am I? In the void. Did you see our car? Good morning. Did you take a nap? Look at the car. Will I look for something else? Pretty car. He's gorgeous. Where is it? It's amazing, wonderful job. Thank you. I tried very hard. Here they are. Come here, sillies. I'm thinking about planning a one-shot that I might wanna try to DM online. But I don't know how to DM online, so I'll have to... I love her design, thank you! I don't remember her name! Talrin, I lied, her name is Talrin. Whoa, I just pulled that out of nowhere. I want to do a one-shot online with a few people, just because there's a lot going on in my D&D world concurrently at the same time, and I want to tackle some of the background events. This is Talrin, this is Jurgen, and this is Giles, and they're all in charge of the Fey Isle. I love you, Tavern! They're all in charge of the Fey Isle. And they're all in the middle of a Cold War, and I kind of wanna do a mini. I say one shot, and then I immediately say mini campaign because my ass cannot stop at one game. Just a few games about kind of dealing with that. Talrin. Jurgen. Giles. They would be your main NPCs. Sort of. It depends on who you decide to side with. 'Cause it's like you're gonna be a part of the Cold War and kind of settle that dispute, unless you wanted to join the rebels that are like trying to make everybody like act now instead of sitting on their ass, which is led by just her. Gilf, no. I do love him though. Giles is one of my favorite of the Fey generals. We did a one-shot where the rebel like group started. They like started up their rebellion or whatever, trying to force everyone in the middle of the Cold War to act and do something instead of debating for eternity. It's been like 100 years or so. I liked Giles a lot, and nobody in the one-shot liked him, and I was like, whatever. These are important NPCs for each city. So like the Drow city has these two characters were like the current ones that they were running into. These are Jurgen's advisors, and then this is the Earth Mother or Earth Speaker from the Satyr City. They're trying to make a Cold War hot. That's scary. It's been like over 100 years. They're elves, so they live a long time, but it's been a really long time. So they're like, make a decision and do something, because the entire Isle has been shut down and not letting trade from the rest of the like world essentially for like over 100 years. This is like shutting down everything. We have to do something or we're going to collapse. So that's the rebels thing. They're like, somebody do something. From down here, the Fey Isle, Fey and Fey, which they are locked off from the rest of the world, really. They don't do trade and they don't do travel and they don't let mainlanders on. Good or bad, do something please, literally, yeah. So the rebels are like kind of in the right but also kind of in the wrong. It's very morally gray. Everyone involved is very morally gray. Don't look at sticks, you don't know that's there. That's also like there's a hidden... Wait, I have... Wait. This map, which is blinding to my peepers, It's supposed to be like a paper map, and I printed it and I damaged it and everything, and like made it like a real like parchment map that my players have, and then I made them like little markers that they could put on the map when there's somewhere they want to go. I want to DM a one-shot. I have an idea for a one-shot. It looks super cool. It hangs on his wall. It does. It hangs by my quest board for that I got from the Twisted Taverns Kickstarter. I am so... D&D is one of my few hobbies that I, like, really engage with. It's like D&D and art. I haven't done D&D in a while because I moved and I didn't have a group. Told me I would, like... Oh, the village up by the coast. Yes. Roost or Norwich? Up here in Nita. We live in, yeah, I remember we were talking about, making characters that live in the here. Biggie from the corner. Yes, Moon, I'm actually talking about you. He tuned back in, close everything, put all the papers away. Hyperventilates. We're scaring him. Norwich. Norwich is the medical town. There's lots of doctors and stuff there. Oh, hold on, wait, I have their, sorry, I'm excited. I have their, I have Nita's clothing design. The humans design from Nita. Night clothing design. This is what they look like. This is funny because I referenced one of Moon's lineups for the poses. So, the North people up there, they all dress kind of like this where they're mostly covered. If you need a player, yes, Moon, you are the player. I'm going to... I gonna make you play a one-shot. I'm gonna make you play one shot. I don't know who the other players will be. I may grab somebody else and have you grab somebody else. That way we both have somebody that we hang out with, so it's less awkward. 4 people, small game. But I have so much lore to dump on you if you're gonna play in Fervin. That does look like Aster's Line. That's exactly why I referenced the poses. Because I was like, I just need to draw buddies. I was like, I need to draw buddies, so... I nabbed the first clothing reference that I had. And I have your character's references saved, so... I'm down for Lorddom. Yippee! Oh, look at these guys. From Ulf! Oh, I love them! Sorry, I have so much... There's so much design. Yeah, I bite.
Anyway, hee. I wanna do a one-shot set in the Fey Isles, which is...
flashbang. Bright as fuck. Down here. You guys would be down here. Technically, you could also come up here because this is Faye also lives here. Should revamp a character like I usually do, or for D&D if we make a new one. It's up to you. There's a lot of homebrew lore to the D&D races in Fervin, but like I can also make anything work because I'm a good DM like that. Technically, the world is built on anomalous magic anyway, so if someone didn't fit the, like, flavored lore, it would make sense. The setting shall be, kind of a little bit the sort of apocalypse is happening on the mainland, sort of, and the main heroes and the main adventure like dealing with that, and I need a group to
tackled the storyline that's been going on in the background that the players haven't really engaged with at all, which is that there's a Cold War currently going on the Fae Isles, and now there's a rebellion sparking up about that. That's like, hey, the world could be like dealing with a lot of shit. Somebody needs to do something, whether it's take out the other cities or it's like make peace or whatever. Something has to happen. So the Fae Isles have to make a decision, and they have to make a decision fast. But it's like you could be with the rebels, or you could be with the Drow, or you could be with the Satyrs, or you could be with the High Elves, which they all have their own different opinions on how to tackle the current thing that's causing the Cold War, which is whether or not they should give magic to humans, / use magic with humans, / whatever, because the previous wars, the Forgotten War is what it's called, was sort of because of magic and people seeking out more powerful magic. So they're like, I don't know if we should like give people like ready access to magic, considering that's what was caused the Forgotten War, which took out so much like life and stuff on the mainlands. And then, you know, one city is like, yeah, we should give them magic freely, and the other city's like, no, fuck those guys, we don't give them any magic. And the other one's like, what if we help them with magic, but we like keep it like it's ours, but we like use it with them. So it's like all of these magical fae beings are like discussing how to approach humans with their use of magic, and they've been at a standstill for like over 100 years. Thanks. The Satyrs are the ones that are like, we should keep magic and not give it to humans, considering they're the ones that like destroyed everything. The High Elves are like, we should like use magic with the humans, but like not inherently give them and bless them with magic. And the Drow are like, freedom, everybody gets to do whatever they want. Not like more lackadaisy about it, but not like chaos, more like if they want magic, we should be able to grant them magic. But that's because the Drow are technically refugees, so they're kind of more lax with what their rules. Refugees from the Underdark. What if they gave the most benign and more theatric spells than actual magic? Yeah, that would be kind of fall under what the High Elves believe, where they're like, oh, we can give them like access to certain things, but not full magic. This is the High Elves, like, these are the generals of the war. Jurgen, Giles, and Talren. And then these are the secondary main characters for each city. She was the secondary main character for the Drow. She ended up defecting and starting the Rebels group. All of the Drow have kind of bug traits because they are from the Underdark and they kind of became accustomed to the area that was around them, but they're like weirdly sealed off from all other planes right now. That's strange. Anyway. This is the High Elves, advisors that are usually whispering to Jurgen about something or other. All of the High Elves are based on a season. They are more or less attuned to it depending on like just how powerful they are. But the season is where they were born into. Wow, crazy. I know, right? And then there's the Earth Mother. She speaks to the big old tree, the big ass Fae tree that the Satyrs live in, which is the only Fae tree on Fervin, because they don't have access to the Fae Wilds. They can't get there anymore. They cannot go home, and they are very upset about that. I've forgotten, so weird crazy. There's so much lore. This is just another one of the little worlds that live in my brain. The Satyrs are very much like they get their magic from joy and whimsy and song and stuff like that. He is a very unhappy man, but he's like, I have to be serious and do things correctly because we are in the middle of a war, even if it's a Cold War, so that my people can still have their magic and be... He keeps his... He's a good person, but it's like he has to be what he has to be in his mind, you know? He's like, I have to take this seriously so that my people can still have their sense of you know, joy that they get from their magic and everything like that, because if they're usually bards, so they get their magic from inspiration and song and fun, so. He's suffering, the suffering child in the happiest place in the world. Unfortunately, he is very homesick. And we have Jurgen. I love him. I'm not gonna say much about him because I think you just have to meet him to understand. He's great. I love Jurgen. And Talren she's very soft-spoken. She kind of helped me. Accidentally herself into where she is, so she's doing her best, but she's maybe a little more passive than she should be. Want to meet him, Mr. Schlatter. We're making a political, proactive, and sophisticated character for this narrative would be more fun than making a chaotic nuke of a person. Either way, up to you. It's fully up to the players on if they want to join all of them, if they want to join like the side of bringing peace, like bring all out war, join the rebels, side with just one side. Like, you pick and choose who you decide, like who you want to side with. And also, it might affect things in the future. But these some weird looking cars. Here, look, we had cars, we made cars. And then I couldn't make cars anymore, so now we're talking about D&D. I'm gonna redraw my generals because I'm planning on making a one-shot. Soon. Asterix. Soon. Wow, cars, oh my god. Dude, did you know in the movie Planes, they confirm that World War I and II happened in the Cars universe? Therefore, Cars Hitler is real. Dog. They also have Cars Pope, so Cars Jesus is theoretically real. Cars Jesus. Yeah, religion is really Cars, yep. They also deadass have like a whole war flashback, like PTSD moment in Planes, where it's like, and I was there, and then all of his buddies get like shot down and explode, and he's just like, anyway, I don't fly anymore. And you're like, oh my god. Not what I was expecting to learn today. Car crucifix, the car crucifix. Anyway, I'm so good at focusing, trust. Every time someone brings up Cars, I immediately get like whiplash as I remember that Cars Jesus and Cars Hitler are real. Go help me. I have blessed you with knowledge this day. Anyway, D&D, right? And just instead of the cross, it's like a scrapyard. And it's like a giant magnet. Who are the generals are we starting off with? The one that looks like a whore. Is it blessed? Yeah, because it's Jesus. Duh. Keep up. Or swear, I love you, or... He technically has a wife and a son, but don't worry about that. Actually, I'll tell you that, he got in trouble. The one shot that I mentioned where they accidentally, the rebels happen, he can still be a whore. He got in trouble because he just forgot to mention to some people that he found stranded on the island that one, mainlanders aren't allowed here, and two, that he's a war general. And he's like, I want to go to the Drow City to visit my wife. And they were like, okay. So they take him to the Drow City, and then Talren is like, Jurgen, you know you can't be here. We're at war. And also you can't have mainlanders here. This violates our treaties. And he's like, oh yeah. He's so, I love him. He knows about car Jesus, I think. You're so right. Wuzzles would know this, I think. Wuzzles would know what kind of cars Jesus is. Anyway, Jurgen is great. No thoughts in his head. He was so caught up in the euphoria of visiting his wife. He lived in a world where war didn't exist. Yeah, he's a little forgetful. But like, you can't be here, Jurgen, you're a war general. You have to stay in your city. And he's like, right. I forgot about this. And like, we have to escort you off, and now we have to imprison these people because we don't know if they're spies. And the people were like, what the fuck? You didn't tell us you were a general. And he was like, oops. But wife. Yeah, his wife is a drow. I just want to visit my wife. I miss my wife, Tails. Have so much fun. Now we can talk about Moon again, guys. He's totally not here anymore. Totally. So anyway, when I kill this character... What? He's like so cool or whatever. He's so cool. What the fuck, man? You're bad at lurking, I think. His ass would not be a good paladin. What you mean, This guy don't even know that I'm planning a one-shot just so that I can play with him. He's so silly. Gay.
Yeah, usually.
That's gay. It's my specialty. It's my one trick. What the fuck do you look like, Jurgen? Who are you? Help. Help me. He giggle afterward.
Shaggy.
Go back to working, boy. Off to the mines you go. Capital lurk. It's hilarious, you should clip that. Thanks, I will. What time is this? 3 hours? Easy peasy.
You're hilarious. Gotcha. Got his ass. He'll never fucking recover. Hey Rooster, you wanna play D&D? I'm thinking 3 players is a good amount of players. Yeah, I'm so done. Nice. I think the game will start out with a group of people trying to restore the damage that the rebels did when they accidentally did a bunch of fire. They did a bunch of fire to the Field of Dreams. So maybe whoever joins can be like hired for that. Some restorative purposes. It'll be interesting to see what like player characters we get, because either you can be mainlanders who accidentally showed up, or like people that are specifically trying to solve like the war problem. Like maybe rebels that are like pretending not to be rebels and then maybe change their alliance, maybe they don't. I think at least having one secret rebel would be fun. I'm gonna use new parts of my brain for character creation. I forgot that you're not great at the envisioning people in your brain. I can make you a pre-con character for if you want. Make you someone from the setting. A concubine of the Vapor Slaps. Ooh. I don't think Jurgen would have a concubine. He's got a wife. And he loves her very much, but he forgets about wartime treaties. The only reason Jurgen has a wife is because one of my one of my players wanted to play a half-elf. And we were like, what if he's related to the general? And I was like, you're so right, he should be related to the general. So he has a son. And then we were like, what if he's a half-elf, but he's not like half-human half-elf, he's half high-elf, half drow, and he just calls himself a high-elf because he's dumb. So that's where that came from. Aphantasia spectrum goes crazy. Or rather, not crazy. I can make you a character. I can write you out a prompt and you can pick if you want to play them. Then they're definitely tied to the story. I was gonna say why is your neck so long, but he's an elf. They just have long features. I appreciate you so much, you're so awesome. Thanks. I still really want to do our open world game that I was planning, but that one I can't really do online, unfortunately. Because I have a full physical map and other reasons that I can't tell you. Spoiler reasons, we have to play it in person. But it's gonna be so cool and awesome. Trust. I've never played D&D where I can't bring people snacks. This is so sad. I guess you should take a road trip. She's lurking, you can't talk to him.
He's like the angry little kitten pouting in the back. He's like, everyone is so mean to me just because we keep talking. Sigh. No, you're lurking! Oh no, he's bald. Wow, wow. Moses would love this. Don't invoke his name. Moses, I summon you. That might actually work. He's mysterious like that. Oh my gosh, I'm slouching so bad. Oof. My spine! It has snapped in half. How unfortunate. I think it's healthy, man. Don't worry, I'll put it back. Okay, good. We'll recover. Perhaps 3 days' time. We will recover. Oh, he's so pretty. I love pretty men. Huge fan. Did you see? You did see. I sent you, Griffin, a wedding dress, right? Important thing that I drew today. What could be more important, actually? Green reminds me of a devious little cat. They are a bit like cats. In context in that for a second. Griffin, a wedding dress? I was listening to... Fully the reason I drew it is because I was listening to a song that was talking about stalkers. And I was like, haha, this is so Mason. And it mentioned weddings, and I was like, I'm gonna draw a Griffin a wedding dress. So, that's the reason. Ah. Hold on, I gotta turn up Barbie Girl. Yep, that's exactly it. It was unhealthy obsession, I believe. Yeah, I can see it then. I should give him earrings. What kind of elf doesn't have earrings? What am I on? Is it crack? Is it crack? That was what you smoke? You smoke crack? I think I need more Stalker songs in my soul. Ask Aether. A bunch of the songs from the Scotty and Copper Slasher AU are on either Neptune or the Cursed Kings playlist, which is really funny to me. I'm like, oh yay. They're a little fucked up. Heh. Hi, Moon. It's like trigger words and he comes back. Every time I reblog a vampire post I think about Neptune. I hate you, Neptune. My fucked up men. Men. I love men. Love men covered in blood specifically. That's my favorite. Should give him earrings with the same little lotus shape. Cute. Repeating shapes, great in character design. Trust. I know things. Promi. What if they dangle?
Yee, little danglies. Yee, he's adorable.
Oh, he's so pretty. For lore reasons, you're supposed to look like the most generic elf. Like, just pretty, long-haired, like, slender features elf. But there's, like, a reason. There's a reason the, like, generals... Each one of his, like, advisors don't look like generic elf. Which, fun fact, this one, I don't remember his name. He's got short hair because it's like the elven hair is like a cultural thing. Kind of like Native American or like Chinese, like hair cutting culture. He doesn't speak to his family anymore. He kind of disowned his family, sort of, so he cut his hair as like a symbology? Yeah. Symbolism thing, which is also why the Rebel Girl has short hair, which was a sneaky little fact that none of my players noticed in the game when they met these guys, and they talked a bit about the hair thing, and they met her, and they didn't put it together, and I was like, ooh, good for him, yeah. The ice elf is my favorite. He's the most in tune with his element out of this group. I gotta find out how to do, oh my god. Speaking of DMing, my music design when it comes to music and ambiance as two separate things are so important to me as a DM. I gotta figure out the best way to do that online. I will sit for hours, like, not even planning the session, just planning the music. That's important. That's gotta be perfect. Wait, what does this give me? This is Jurgen. I almost forgot his name as if I haven't been saying it the whole time. He's a D&D character, NPC. Oh my god, you guys both took naps. You guys are sleeping on the job. What the fuck? Guys. I can't be expected to do my own shit. Passed out, woke up so earlier.
Sorry.
It's okay, I forgive you. This time. Dun dun dun. Maybe I should take a nap. The relaxing vibes got them. Was it the jellyfish guys? The distant water sound ambiance and then calm background music. Maybe my chill vibes are in fact a curse. There's water sounds. I mean, I can turn it up if you want. It just kind of sounds like white noise. Now perhaps can you hear it? It's underwater sounds, let me be more clear. It's coming from the jellyfish video. Ah yes, water, the sound of my ears. Yeah, I'll turn it back down. It's literally just white noise. That's what the ambiance button is for. I didn't even realize they were jellies. You're so funny. Yeah, there are jellies up there. I don't always start the video with ambiance up in the corner. There's a redeem to change the ambiance. But I wanted jellies today because I was already listening to it. Also because I have Bluetooth turned on my headphones, and if I stop playing music for more than 5 seconds, it disconnects for some reason, so I put on the 10-hour jellyfish video. That's Moon right up there in the top corner. He's hanging out. He's supporting us. I haven't even changed the jellies I'm taking you out. Just what did I say? He's supporting us. Invisible fear. Won't wreck ambiance. So we'll wreck 10 hours hell ambiance. Wuzzle's core. Usually I just default to jellyfish, fire crackling, rain sounds, or lava lamp. So you'd be like, hell and fire, and I'd be like, lava lamp it is. Fire crackling is my fave. I also really like that one. The fire crackling is where it started because I brought the fire in during Christmas because it was supposed to be like cozy vibes. And then I put it up there where the sun is. See? Sun. Because it was funny.
I like the rain.
The rain one is unfortunately very quiet. I wish it was a bit louder. But I don't want to turn my music way down and then crank my volume all the way up. So we live where we live. Which is in the fire, apparently. Thunder ambiance. Yeah, the rain one has thunder. Occasional thunder. It's kind of like the Cocoa Melon, except I can't have anything that's really engaging or it's overwhelming. So I have to have something very simple. So it has to be like jelly tank or a fire or rain in a bucket. The ambiance white noise machine for my brain. Or to be cozy. Made everyone think it was an explosion. I don't miss living in the country because, like, our thunderstorms, we would always be like, 50-50 if we're gonna lose power. 50-50 if it's gonna fucking flood the yard. I've unearthed something recently. Want to see? Sure. See in what way? You're going to beam images into my brain? Or do I need to open Discord? The Fisher! The Angler. I think this is the Trapper, actually. No, links get, This is the Angler, I lied to you. Links get automatically censored. You'll get obliterated by the moderation bots. Alright, damn it is. Yeah, I'm too lazy to deal with moderating links. So, we just don't. Oh my god, people are messaging me. I just opened Discord and I'm like, there are many things on my doorstep. I remember this! I was looking at this recently, actually. Back when you were floaty. Because I was like, how long have I been following you? Because we've been mutuals for like 5 years. But I was following you before then, so I was trying to find out when, but I couldn't, so I gave up. And also, why are you looking? Stop it! Stop unearthing things! I realized I never fucking reblogged it, and you're not going to, right? I look at you directly in the eyeballs, and you're not going to, right? Heh. Oh. Don't do that. No. You would never lie to me. I believe you. You would never lie, guys. I don't lie ever. Would never lie. He's the truther. Smash, smash, smash. If you lie, you go Scobby Pop, so just be aware of this. Fuck. I got you. Dead Davis. It's enrichment, don't worry about it. Curve up like these. Beautiful.
You're gorgeous, girlie. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Where am I? What's going on? I'm scared. Remember when everyone wanted my titties out for some reason? You drew yourself with your titties out. What do you mean? That would be probably why. Yeah. Guys, I think he's lying again. Magical girl fit? Yeah, you did that. Bro Shrexualized his own persona. He's real for that. True, this is true. However, like it or not, you did draw yourself with pasties on, so... That did happen. That is a canon event. Therefore, j'accuse. It was encouraged. I remember, they were little stars. Someone says, I do not see it. The pasties? Hi! Yeah, you know, normal stuff. You know who should wear pasties? Griff. I love sledding on my man. Real. I need to draw him cross-dressing more. Enough him. Right meow. A little wing shaped. Oh, that would be cute. I need him to kiss Aster again. If you say so. Platonically makes out with your bestie. Real shit. Ooh, I really like the kind of watercolored bright color in the hair. Watercolored? What? Faded thing? Where am I? What year is it? I guess that the industry doodle is interesting. No, that sounds cute. You never sent me the picture of them dyeing each other's hair, and I'm really upset about it. Just saying. Just saying. Fuck. You were like, I'm gonna remember to do that, and then promptly forgot, and I was like, well. Hold on. It's like he has ADHD or something, could not be me. Anyway. But I think I'll right fucking meow. You've already forgotten that you're lurking again, so. What? Don't look at me. I poke you in the eye. Hi. I appreciate you, Moon. This is silly. Ow! It could not be you. Be nice to me. Be nice to me. Make me go blind at this point. And then you cannot see my crimes. You got poked in the eye every damn day. Yeah, it's called cuteness aggression. Stop being so cute. Got his ass. He's never gonna fucking recover. I won't be able to see Griff. You're right. True crime. My prettiest man. I'm glad that everyone loves him.
Glad that everyone loves him. This is emotional for me specifically. Tee-hee, anyway.
Oh my god, you, friend. We need Griff like we need water. Oh! You clever bitch! I'm drinking water. I have it. Oh my god, it's almost 4 hours. I was like, this will be a short stream because I'm kind of tired. And now I'm like having a good time.
Yippee water.
Be nice to my French. You, French people. I spray you with Raid. I'm a French people. It's fine, I'm not French. I believe you. You would never lie. You made fun of recently as a guy friend. I was like, used to be French. I got a beret and I was accused of being French. That's so funny. I love berets though. However, you've committed a crime, I guess. I want a newsboy cap so bad, but like it has to look a very specific way. But I want to just be a little guy. My desired aesthetic is like dead Victorian ghost boy. So, that's what I'm really going for. Did lose the beret, got another one in the mail when I got home. I'm so real for that.
Littlest guy there ever was.
A few flat caps. 5 apples tall. 5 apples tall. Taller than Hello Kitty. Therefore, not short. 5 apples is really tall. Thank you. I'm so tall. Should be. Hey! What the fuck? What?
I yell at you from the floor. What the fuck is your problem?
Hey, what the fuck? Pick him up, put him in my pocket. No, I'll not be fucking bite you. Love, I love. I'm being bullied. I'm so tall, guys. I'm so tall. I'm taller than Hello Kitty, therefore I'm not short. Trust me on this one. This will determine if I'm allowed to bully you or not. 5 apples tall, taller than Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty is 5.5. No, Hello Kitty. Oh, sorry. Hello Kitty is 5 small apples tall. 5 4. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna ban you. Stop telling people how tall I am. They're gonna know. They're gonna know that I'm idle. It's okay, Ruben. Yeah, it's okay. It better be okay or you're getting banned. Yes. Also Griff's height. Not on purpose. He lies, actually. I'm taller than that. He lies, actually. 5'3", but I'll always be. My shoes to be 5'5". I should get fucking platform shoes. Taller the ground. You just say this because you're not, in fact, 5'4". platforms to be taller than you. What the fuck? Why do you hate me? What did I... Stream is over. I'm being bullied.
You guys hate me or something. It's like, why you let me be tall? It's fine. It's like not even like a cat or anything.
Anyway. We're normal again. What am I doing? Where am I? What's going on? There we go. It's okay, I'm not tall either. Thank you. However, I am also not short, so I don't even need that. I don't need that. Whatever. Like, I'm not even short, so. Could be me. I need to ban this guy.
My mods fucking hate me.
Do I? Do I now? You can be fake tall with me. I sigh heavily, walk into a corner alone.
Everyone's so mean to me.
I draw you pretty, man, and this is how you treat me. No man horse slop for you. No treat. I'm sorry now. I will not be drawing Griffin those pasties. Gets the pretty man. Treat? No treat, I'm being bullied. Tell the internet you are 5'4". Hold on. Hold on. I have to ban you. Hold on. I have to open Twitch. Hold on. I'm on my hands and knees begging. You're actually like 6'6". So tall. Thanks, guys. This is more like it. Yes, worship me, my adoring fans. It only took vague threats. Taking away pretty men. You're so talented. Everybody is short. And you mean that 100%. You would never be sarcastic. It's not facetious. It's 100% honest. I believe you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the one who's 5'4". Shame. What shame? It's okay, I forgive you. I suppose I will forgive you. I'm a kind ruler after all. Kind and tall ruler. Anyway, that tree, yeah, we're gonna draw Griffin pasties apparently. treat. You took this for me. Oop, wrong one.
This is silly.
Hell yeah. Sorry. Where am I? I blacked out.
Why is your line art blue, silly man? You are, in fact, red-coated. Well, pink-coated, really, but red is basically pink. It's the same thing. Shut up. Where am I? I'm so confused. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Hi, Max. Maxwell. Hi. Been a minute. Haven't seen you here in a while. We're being normal, I promise. We're doing an odd moment. Hi. We're meowing. Hey. Nothing could be more normal, in fact. That's what he calls it. Perhaps. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. My bad. We're being silly. I got onto them talking about pastries. Yeah, as we should be. What's the problem? What's wrong? We discussed this last stream. Whores for the aesthetic. You guys don't even pay attention, please. Oh, he's a cutie. Look at him, he's so pretty.
Gorgeous.
Pretty man. Make your hairline art a little bit darker because I cannot fucking see it. But that's okay though, I forgive you. Very pretty. Wait, I missed me all the time? What a freak. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. There's a word for what you are. Oh, I didn't do any color on his... I didn't give him any blushies. I didn't make him cute. Oh my god, what? I'm so silly. I forget everything all of the time, forever. I love it here. Here.
A little bit of red in the face. A little bit of red. And on your shoulders. Beautiful. It's a bit much, isn't it? But it's okay. We'll just go back over it with the other color. Blend it in. Wow, magic. Amazing. Art is beautiful. Anyway.
Where am I? What's going on? I'm scared. He's drunk, don't worry. Oh. Okay. He would be. Actually, he's probably not allowed to drink, considering he's a general. And he's got to be aware. The general in your war, guys. He's gorgeous. Trust him with all of your military tactics. all of your weaponry. Don't worry about a thing. Trust me.
It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I want to draw all of the generals before we play. The one shot that I will do, I promise. I would never lie. I'm so good at picking up a task and finishing that task. So great at that, actually. I blanket you. I kiss you on the forehead. Don't touch my eyes. Ha! I tricked you. Ha ha. You're so great at finishing tasks. Oh, thank you. I love the way that you don't lie to me ever. We're manifesting. I would never lie. If you lie, you go Scobby Pop. That's true. Them's true facts. I would all lose all my fur and not look cute ever again. What the fuck are you saying about hairless cats? What the fuck? This guy fucking hates hairless cats. And those one dogs that I don't remember the name of that starts with an X, I think. You know the ones. We should listen to Dredge music. I'm gonna go grab my Dredge music. Dredge, where are you? Dredge, I miss you. Dredge, please. Dredge. Dredge, where are you? Dredge. Dredge, where are you? There you are. I found you guys. Crisis averted. We're doing this one again. Get fish. Zolo. I knew it. Zolo dogs. I'm so smart. I know all the things. Dredge is gonna be one of the games that we is up for voting to play next month, because each month we're gonna focus on a game. So this month we're still doing Spiritfarer, but next month on Patreon I'm gonna ask what game we're gonna focus on. So it's gonna be between Dredge, more Spiritfarer, but I've already played Dredge, but I haven't played the DLCs, so we're gonna go through the main game to get to the DLCs. Stray is another one. More Spiritfarer, I already said that. And then I don't remember the name of the other one. It starts with a D. I'm not sure if I've asked this before, but have you heard of a game called Sunless Skies before?
No, what's it about? I love video games.
Zola dogs and Zolas are important to Mexican, if I remember correctly. I believe so. Drodogne. Sure. I believe so. I've seen the movie Coco once. Coco? No. Book of Life. No, wait. Yes. No. Hold on. I'm confused. Where am I? Where is it? One of them has the dog in it. Risk of Rain.
I want to play Risk of Rain.
Risk of Rain isn't really a string game, though, because I can't really pay attention. Risk of Rain is just me playing a Risk of Rain when I want to game. Why, yes. Why, yes. As a matter of fact, of course. Oh, of course. Where am I? What's going on? I'm confused. I forgot what I was doing. I got really distracted making this man pretty. Space train trade simulator, sort of like Dredge, but you transport from A to B while exploring and fending off space bats. So is it like Dredge meets Void Train? I'm assuming. Pretty man.
Gorgeous.
You may have introduced me to a new obsession. Did you look into it? Rooster, does it look good? Dress plus space. Heaven. No. Space. Goofy ass. I don't know what Void Train is. It's kind of like Raft, but if you were on a train and in space. But I can recommend it. Interesting. I will look into it. Rooster will apparently definitely look into it. Alright, my list of video games I need to play is very long, which is why we're doing the weekly video game stream.
Because I also have to force myself to take breaks.
More people into the Fallen London pipeline. Ah, interesting. We're seeing riddles. Riddles. Sphinxes. There is a sphinx. There's a baby sphinx on the Fae Island. I need to draw her. Guys, this is just like Star Wars. Not everything is like Star Wars, you freak. Things like the cat or the myth? The myth. I should make them hairless though, that'd be cool. Oh my god, everybody's talking. Almost everything is like Star Wars. This is not true. Victorian space training merchant simulator. Don't worry, if you spell something wrong, I'll probably read it wrong anyway, so. That does sound up my alley, I'm gonna be real. Wait, did I give them like little lion ears or did I give them owl ears? Because I was doing sphinxes in Fervin as being kind of like, instead of having human faces, they have like flat human, like owl mask faces. They probably look different for different sphinxes, but the one that we met had like an owl face, but it was a baby. You can also recommend Fallen London. It's a free web game. It also has magic space bats. I believe you. I love video games. The people are bonding over video games. You know what? I bet I know how I can tie the Sphinx back into our party. Hehehe. Because the Sphinx, baby Sphinx was found during the one-shot. I know how I can make my players find her again. Hehehe. I love giving my players a companion that has world-ending time magic that can fuck with everything. Hehehe. You guys will love this little freak. It'll be so fun. Stretching water, but I'm drawing Sphinx.
I'm drawing baby Sphinx.
Drawing baby Sphinx. Guys, you're gonna meet a baby Sphinx. Rooster, Moon, whoever else we get, there's gonna be at least one more person. There's gonna be a baby Sphinx. Well, I mean, if you go to the city where the baby Sphinx is. Sphinx will be there after Stretching Water. Fine. Baby Sphinx. Baby Sphinx was... Never mind. I'll let people find out if they play and they meet Baby Sphinx. What is the name of the baby? Romy, I think, was the name. Technically the players named it. I think it was Romy, though. Wait, I can show you my players. I'm stretching, by the way. I'm sitting up. That's why I'm not drawing. Where are you, sillies? Where are you, my sillies? I lost them forever! Oh my god! No, wait, actually I did. Where did they go? Never mind, I won't show you. I won't show you anyway. You guys suck. That was a lie. I lied to you. I found them because you don't suck. Romy? I think that, but yeah. Ah, I have a reference for Romy. Found you. See, they met the baby sphinx. These were the players that encountered the rebels. I love this one little guy. His name was Toki. He was my favorite. The lion guy was cool though. He had a scorpion cape. Was the bear man? He's a lion. He's from the islands. The secret islands that the mainlanders don't know about, but all the Fae people know about. He was hired because they're like, we have a problem with people sabotaging shit. So he was hired sort of as like a bounty hunter. And then he ended up meeting up with the group. He was cool. Toki is cool because the person that was playing him was new to D&D, but made a very like interesting character. Where he's like, yeah, I feel like he can't fly actually. And I was like, sick, okay. Because he made like an owlin that can't fly. And I was like, are you sure? And he was like, yeah, I feel like he like, because he's a criminal, like he got his wings and stuff clipped. And he's really afraid of heights now. I'm like, sick, dude. This is fucking awesome. Toki was my favorite. I gave him special, the cuffs on his arm were like a homebrew weapon that he could like whip around. They became enchanted and stuff. It was super slick. I love Toki. He was my favorite. That is sick. It is. Oh, look at the car we made earlier, guys. Back to what I was doing. Drawing baby sphinx. Car! Car thing. Give you little itty bitty paws. Big fluffy little itty bitty paws. Almost like you're walking on a very fine line. We also had like homebrew sphinx lore sort of, where it's like the reason you never see a baby sphinx is because they turn their babies into like stone for like the same way like a caterpillar would turn into a chrysalis to become, you know, a butterfly. Baby sphinxes are turned into stone so that their magic can mature without destroying shit, because sphinxes have very powerful magic. So when they grow, they are currently statues. Ooh, yeah. I don't remember if I gave you bird back feet or not, so I'm just gonna give you cat feet. Because I can. Some sphinxes babies have acid because they were tripped over and shattered. That does wake them up, actually. They become animate again, which is how Romy was accidentally released. Technically, Romy was released and was blinded because their like face, the stone face, was damaged. But they were cured. Oh, thank God. Don't you worry, sphinxes are very, like, very powerful. You can, like, edit time and space and shit. Oh yeah, Romy's got little baby wings. Too small to fly. little puffball wings. Oh mein Gott. Yeah, that's what wings look like. Trust. So good at it. So good at art, that is. What if I give them fucking just straight up human hands?
Like a monkey.
Technically, sphinxes are descendants of the Amalgi. They kind of look like that. My Wi-Fi just shut itself. Well, did it also wipe, or what's going on here? Sorry. Oh, I regret that one. We were just gonna unsay that. Didn't too big in for that sentence. Nope, not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you made a joke. Bird thing. We're just fucking doodling now. I was going to animate, but then I did not want to. I don't know if it did wipe since I want data. Wah wah. The biggest catch with doing D&D online, or pause, reverse. The biggest catch with doing the D&D one-shot is that I've never done D&D online, so I don't know how to set it up. And if it's not the way I want it to be, I'm going to go crazy. That's why we're just going to be doing a one-shot. So it's easy. It'll be a learning experience, I say to myself through gritted teeth, and it won't have to be perfect. Oh my god, dredge music. Have you chit-chatted with my other DM yet? I don't talk to anybody ever. I live in a hole.
And it's very nice in here. It's nice and cool and it's comfortable in here. So I got a little pillow and like a little blanket and you tuck it in.
It is not a lie, you can ask him questions. I will not. But thank you. Me talk to strangers? What the fuck? Stranger danger. It's dangerous. I'm gonna get kidnapped. Online. They got me. It's so nice and cool. Nope, can't do it. Illegal. Literally, can't. Stars. Stars aren't aligned. Can't do it. Can't do it. No, can't do it. The stars aren't aligned. Stranger danger is so built into me that I'm a little afraid of people I've known for years. No, that's real. Jorgen. Well, I want to draw the other generals, but that Giles is kind of hard to draw. Yeah, he's my favorite though. I can draw Talren. Draw women. Draw the women for the women likers, I suppose. Throw you a bone. Take this. Probably won't render it as much as I did Jurgen because I'm getting a bit EP. Ow, my ear, what the fuck? Sorry, I'm fine. Never better, thanks for asking. It's Mr. Crow coded in a way I don't even know. What happened? What did I do? What did I say? Where am I? What's going on? Thanks for asking, Al. Crow picking himself off the ground, bloodied. Davis just staring at him unamused. No, I'm fine, thanks for asking. So him, Crow. Well, I don't know what this says about me, but thanks. I love Crow. He's my city. Can't believe he's old in the main line. Yeah, I mean, he's a human, and the main line is like 100 or so years later. It's crazy that he's alive. I want to give her like a wide hoop, like she's got a floofy. It's not her hips, she's just got poof. This thing is poofy. It's got the, what is it called, underneath the dress? Ghrelin? Her hips are like this. She got no butt. Got her petticoats on. Okay, looking at the different layers between like old dresses is crazy. Because they're like, the whole front piece is just pinned on. It's not even like a piece of fabric. And I'm like, god damn. Women should shrimply have forearms more often, I think. You're very mindful. Sorry. Wait, I think she actually only has 2 fingers. Just like her feet are little feeters. I don't remember. Can't tell. I'll just give her regular hands. She's supposed to be more buggy. It's like a cultural thing in the drow. There's a trend to wear those bridles. Oh, interesting. Interesting. We're learning. Caught in the mechanisms and gets on fire. Whoops! Whoopsies! Yeah, I mean, like, workplace safety, I guess. Where your required uniforms, what's it called? The there's some combination of letters. PPE, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what I said. Now, I love giving my girlies forearms. It's something that I have done more than once. I don't like posing forearms. Oh, you put your hands. Oh, you gonna put your hands. Looks like she's posing for a picture. It's kind of cute. I don't need to bother too much with the shoulders because she's gonna have her shaw anyway, so. Forearms are fun, true. You know who else has forearms? Meld. And I should draw them again. There's too many Crows characters, guys. I can't just draw all of them all the time. And it's really bothering me that they can't just all exist all at once. Fun fact, Telrin is based on a specific spider. Because all of the drow have bug-like features. Mostly spiders, but can be through-legs. Tech drivel boom, problem solved. There's a new problem in here, what the fuck? You said problem solved? That means no more problem. Unless you're saying you lied to me, in which case, Scubby Pop.
Making your hands too small, girl. Your hands are itty bitty.
Pop. Don't really need to worry about the arms and shoulders, because again, they're gonna be covered up by her shawl, but gotta have the shape of where it kind of is. You should draw Zeri. You should. The baby of all time. Where do I want this other arm? Herm. I'm pondering. I want to draw all of the generals so that the new one-shot can have pretty art.
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
hate to like do the pretty woman has her hands resting on her tits pose, but like, where's your arm? I'll just put it at your side. Just stand, just have your arm here. Just dangling. Pose for a picture and your arms are just casually at your side. Whatever, it's fine. I don't even care. Get the shit out of here. Meow, 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 meow. You're right, guys. This solves all my problems. Sucks, but my god, is it comfortable. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I love drawing. I'm having a great time. Art is so cool and awesome. Emotional support. Emotional support. Ah, yeah. Sorry. Why does this hand look bad? The answer is because I didn't actually look at a hand and I was just winging it. Use references.
Use references. They're good for you. Build up your visual library.
Any of my animal slash bug nerds want to try to guess what spider she's based off of? Because the colors are pretty accurate, I think. Pretty one-to-one, at least. I know, Chewie, I'm sorry. I don't like the spiders. do inscription music. I'm sure the patterns look familiar. Interesting. You could probably just look up blue spiders and find it, honestly. See, I drew these arms to make sure they actually look like they connected to her shoulders, and now they look like they don't. I literally drew the shoulder. That's cheating. Oh, I see. Of course. I believe in you. Then you'll find the answer. I think they do.
Thank you. You're so nice to me.
You're so nice to me sometimes. I look at you directly in the eyeballs.
I have a gift for you. What? 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 Treat.
Pretty lady nonetheless.
Thank you. She's a sweetie. She's perhaps a bit too nice. Treat for me on Discord.
I must open Discord. Interesting. I like that you were like, I'm gonna go do this, right meow, and then it took you like an hour. I'm saving this. Hold on, I have to save this. Where's my Moon's art picture folder?
Moon, Griff, so I do Miss Esther.
Yeah.
It's okay, take your time. You're doing amazing, King. This is so cute. Yay!
The like faded hair looks so good. It's imperative I finished it. They're besties! They're besties! Hey, you guys want to see Griff? I'm showing it right now. I'm going to show everybody right I'm looking at. You guys want to see Griff? Guys.
It is high school, Griff. High school at you, Griff.
It's so pretty. They're besties, Your Honor. He's so cute. They're best friends. I love Gus. Moon is so cool and awesome. And also, I love Esther. Gossip about the pygmy bitches. I love the like orange hair dye also just being on him. The tea in his school would go crazy. It definitely would. They dye each other's hair. Aster actually wears like an apron and shit. Griff is like, yeah, we'll be fine.
I love them. Boys. Busies.
It's only a first step there. That's so freaking cute. Oh, Griff has friends. Real, and they would, 100%.
Griff will take any excuse to be unaware. Oops. We're zooming out. Look from a distance.
Thank you, Moon. He's very pretty. Here I go.
I love, just in general. I often think about if Ken and Griff could witness high school Griff. I feel like he would be a little sappy about it. So he'd be like, oh, I am wanted, which is just, I cry. Why would you make me cry? What the fuck? I feel like it would mean a lot to him if he could like peer into the other world. Like there's like these people that he's friends with and like these people that are concerned about him and care about him, and it's just he wants me dead actually. No. Arnold's fucking hand waving, you can't stop me. I love him. High school Griff would be like kind of cagey, and then Ken and Griff would be like, you have no idea how fucking good you have it. It's not perfect, but it's better. Anyway. His teens in another world, he'd be loved and loved regardless. Yeah. Making support system now said your stalker acts as a positive impact in your life or something. Crazy. Crazy, I knew. To be fair, his Stalker X wasn't like around until things started to go better, and then Stalker X reappeared and made things go worse. He was kind of just living ambiguously. Well, my life for this probably not. He's so very skilled at making things worse. His special talent is being bad at things. We should kill that guy. I think Aster should fight Mason. I think it'd be funny. High school AU Aster and high school AU Mason. They should duke it out. That guy's gotta go. I love and hate Mason. I love to look at him. Real serious. I feel like they would both fight dirty, unfortunately. So both of them might get very hurt. Mason could die.
But he's fun.
He is fun. And unfortunately, he's quite fun. The most serious fight ever, like school fights are adrenaline filled. Not much of a fighter unless you like he'd fight dirty or so, right? Someone in handcuffs in jail. Technically, if Griff got involved, he could get arrested because he's 19. It depends on how old, because I think Aster's also 18. But Mason is like a bit younger, so he could technically. Technically, we bonded together. We also definitely need to fight Neptune. Pulling hair. Pulling jewelry. Yikes. Mason maybe 18. Well, Sterling to be 17. Sterling's just a little guy. Talk of the whole school is that someone got their fucking piercing ripped out. This is just like Night in the Woods. Griff would absolutely not want them to fight, though. Great, so they can go to jail. You can if you do so vaguely. However, piss him off enough. Mason's good at pissing people off. It's like his whole thing. Vaguely got it. Mason fight like a bear, but I do believe Aster could do it. I think Mason also is very like, he doesn't care about most things. So be like a kind of ass. You'd have to instigate. I feel. Griff would have to be involved, methinks. Like a fair cat, let's see how this goes. Bear versus cat. Bear versus mountain lion. Usually fight. Usual fight, but rings added. Blunt force. Oh! Oops, I almost stepped on that. I was so distracted by thoughts of Mason and Griff and Aster that I forgot what I was doing. Wow, I love men. In this case, boys, but they're just little guys, and they're fighting for their fucking life, apparently. I love drama. Drama. He's amazed from curb stopping a feral cat over here. He would definitely not want them to fight because he wouldn't want anybody to get hurt because he's inherently a good person. Wouldn't want anyone to get hurt, including Mason, which Mason is like, yes, this is a good thing. This is because he likes me. So I'm gonna get earrings pulled and busted lip. Bodied with a sprained rib. They're both just fucking out of it. Like, Absolutely destroy both these boys. Mason's like, allow me to throw the full force and weight of my entire body into you. And Aster's like, you're losing skin. Possibly broken. It's interesting to translate because Mason's like ability, like he's an angel and canon, right? So he's very like durable, heals fast, but his like angelic power or whatever is creating like force walls, sort of, which he uses to enhance physical strength. So punch concrete, you know, crack the entire sidewalk. Possibly is. The thing about Mason also is that he doesn't give a shit about other people, so he's like, that's where the blood is supposed to be. Hey, I say that. Wait a minute. Aster in the hospital. Dude, Griff would feel so bad. The way he would immediately blame himself. I mean, I think you could best Mason if he was stubborn about it enough. The indomitable human spirit of helping your bestie. Did you fight with rings, Ariel? I recorded them, that's so funny. Where are my dice? I have dice by me at all times. I actually have a bag of dice on the counter because I was trying to find my second pound of dice bag. And I lost it, apparently. Which wasn't my favorite dice bag, but it did have a pound of dice in it. My miscellaneous dice. And I don't know where it went. But I also have my mini dice bag full of my mini dice. Where's my wizard dice? They're usually over here.
Wizards? Where are you, wizards? No, those are D&D minis. That's not dice.
Who should I roll for first?
Aster.
What are we thinking? Now Griff. Okay. Not Griff Mason. Nope, Griff and Aster. Too late. Griff trying to physically restrain Aster from getting in a fight. I test, of course. Mans is not surviving. Oops. Aster missed and hit Griff. Oop. Nat 20, oop!
Oopsies!
Well, you know who is very self-sacrificing and would very likely throw himself between two people if one of them was gonna get hurt? Aster may start that fight, but he's not winning. Aster gets fucking bodied. Mason's like, yeah. Don't kill this kid. Downtime, no money, no bail. At least, in Aster's, like, case, I don't think it would be as bad as it could be, because Griff would put himself physically between them if he thought Aster was gonna get, like, hurt terribly. Because he's a self-sacrificing bastard. You should have fit well with the 7 misdemeanors. Describe at one point random with Aster boring Mason because he doesn't get to him. Everything he says rolls off to him like water off a duck. Yeah, I mean that would make sense. I think Mason would just think Aster's boring. Mason casually mocking people and Aster just ignoring him. Stalker charge. No, he's not charged for that. Griff would never put charges against Mason. That's his friend. See Mason. He needs to kind of excitement when he manages to piss off Aster. Oh, you're right! Oh, you're right! I mean, he does just fight random people for fun in canon, too. See what this pipsqueak is made of! I'm sad, I'm sad. Yeah. 5. Wonderful. Well, Griff doesn't fight back, is the problem there. Mason lets Aster hit first. He would, that's true. That is canon. Doesn't usually throw the first punch. Aster gets like really pissed off, swings on this guy, and then Mason like is barely affected, and Aster's like in his head calculating, I have made a mistake. Let's roll for damage. Doot doot. More than half. What's our modifiers, gang? That's still a doctor visit. For Aster or Griff, because Griff would not go to the doctor. He would be like, it's fine. Not get hit, but hit first. Thank you for understanding. Yeah. Mason always lets people. Mason lets other people throw the first punch. Always. Oh, is that what I meant to do? Oh normal about Mason. Little freak ass. He wants to see if it's worth his time. It doesn't hurt him, he gets bored. Well, good news. Aster hurt him. I'll show you what a real punch feels like. This also tracks. Mason's just like, oh, this is fun. They sure did. Mason doesn't stop the fight till someone can't get up. That tracks. You know, if Griff starts apologizing to Aster for what happened, he's gonna reach over his good arm and flick him in the head. Just some percussive Mason maintenance. Doubles for Aster damage. Damage he received. He's fine. He's okay, I promise. The fun thing is that if Griff got between them, Mason's not above hurting Griff. Check the average in there on Mason being big. He's a big dude. Griff's damage at disadvantage. Hold on. Unfortunate. Enough drama. Well, Aster rolled lower. So he's at disadvantage.
Yep.
Yes, go on. Speak your truth. 4.
Yep.
Don't worry, guys. He's good at this. The taking damage thing. Totally used to it, Brummy. Clock to the face and the earring being ripped out. Ow, the fucking earring. Aster literally climbing this dude. Pulling hair, scratching. Give Mason more scars, guys. Ow, the fucking earring me last night. Bro was bleeding all over his car. Clawing at his face and shit. I think we should fuck up Mason. Just a little bit. Just a lot, actually. I think it's free enrichment. Lift this dude above his head. Help me. I asked her. Pavement is not soft, unfortunately. Direct quote from Aster. Swinging that man's body. Rose going directly into the tree. Definitely hear something, Greg. They're fine. They're fine. Everything is fine, guys. This is high school AU where everything is happy. Trust me, I would never lie. You have such a talent for biting up more than you can chew. And not even in a fun way. Sorry. Anyway. Not in the fun way. Got multiple angles on this thing. Well, Aster's like pretty well known, so I feel like this would be pretty documented. God, the teachers are gonna be so pissed. You got multiple angles on Aster being slammed into the fucking concrete. So they're recording until Griff gets hurt. What if I throw up? That's his prep that they pretend hates him. They're bullying each other in a fruity way. Sterling and Griff. Chewie, did I tell you that I was like, Griff steals Sterling wallet regularly? And Sterling just started letting him, so he has an excuse to talk to him. Easily replaceable. It's pretty, we promise. Snap's gonna go crazy. Aster would have to show Griff phone stuff because he definitely would not understand. He's like, I don't know the social media stuff. One of those kids that's not allowed to have social media, so, you know, when he left, and now he's on his own, and he's like, look at my old ass phone, it's the only thing that I don't break. How it felt to be a ragdoll for a bit. Poor Aster. He does not deserve this. Aster, you'll just have to be more sneaky next time. I just hope it was good for him. Careful. Mason will take that up flirting. Frank Dolly. Pick up Junking Spider, you nailed it! He's in fact designed off of a peacock jumping spider. Ew, spiders. I know, baby bear. I know. Just plays into the teasing because he knows he fucked up by throwing the first punch at Mason of all fucking people. Oog. Oof. He's a little shit, but I don't think he deserves it. Nobody deserves to have to deal with Mason. Whenever Mason said he let it get to him and that was his fault. Oh, it might have been something Mason did. Aster's first mistake. That depends. What did he do? Dubious. Don't worry about it. They're friends. It's okay. Griff said so. Pixar didn't happen. I think we were talking about back in canon how it's like Mason tried to cut off Griff's wings so they could be together and romantic, blah blah. And this one, it was Griff was like leaving the like religious childcare boarding school thing they were in, and Mason was like, "Do you need a reason to stay? I'll give you a reason," and like was gonna break his leg. And then Griff was like, "Bye," and he ran away. But then Mason went to the other school, and then found out the Griff was at this school and transferred back to this school. I believe that was the idea. Jesus. So now he's like, "Hey, remember how we were all close and stuff? You know that one time I totally accidentally hurt you because you were running away from me and not, you know, not because I did anything wrong." And Griff was like, "Hey." He thought it was a good idea. I'm sure he did. Mason on the other school's football team sees Griff when these two schools are like at a game on the cheerleading team and is like, "Hold on." And then like immediately fucking transfers. Oof. Honestly, Neptune. And Griff probably stole something from Neptune at some point, and Neptune in the other school was like, "You know what? I'm gonna tell your crazy ex thing where you are." And then like probably found a way to set up the game, because I imagine he's got ties in with people that like run the schools and shit. Gotta have some way that Neptune has control over people. That's the whole crux of his character. He's like, we should compete against this school. We've never really competed against them, you know? I think it would be like a good game. A part of the other school's football team. That was the idea. I don't remember if we chatted on it further. Yes. Griff steals something from Neptune because he's a couch surfer, and Neptune's like, I hate this guy. Time to do some snooping. Gets a hold of some private documents and it's like, interesting. We should play against this school. And then, you know, Aster gets to witness real time because he's also a cheerleader. Mason and Griff recognizing each other and going, oh shit. Longtime rivals? It's up to your interpretation. Unless they're all shady. Well, maybe that's why he transferred. Maybe they got into a fight and then he got kicked off the team, or was going to get kicked off the team, transferred schools, and then was like, well, I can be on the team of this school. I'll just, you know, not fight anybody. Because Concrete Heights is definitely not shady. Though I don't think Griff would tell anybody. Would be very upset about it. I don't think he would be very upset about it. He would probably play it like it was an accident. Depends on how they handle it, I feel. Because a lot of the football team, when you're in high school, can get away with doing a lot of shitty things if, you know, people are like, oh, you know, it was an accident. You've got to be joking. It really just depends on when we collectively think the fight would happen. Because it could the thing with Mason is that when he first reconnected with Griff is when he was the most angry with him. So that could very well be what, you know, this guy just approaches Griff and starts trying to fucking throttle his ass, and Aster's like, whoa, 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 and like physically cannot de-escalate. Mason would likely be a huge jerk and hurt a lot of people playing. Yeah, that tracks. It's because he is a huge jerk. I see. But we could also... It depends, right? Like, what we want the established relationships to be at the time of the fight. Because either way, Aster and Griff already know each other. It's really if Aster and Mason have interacted at all. Or maybe they have, because I don't know if Aster travels to the other schools and stuff. Who's to say? Mysteries. Oh my god, it's over 5 hours. That's crazy. I'm getting so distracted. I have thoughts of Borbos. Bet the whole using Sterling to draw him out. Also possible. I think he's heard of him through the grapevine. That would track also. No, that's thing. I don't feel like Sterling and Griff are like actually like a couple for most of the high school AU. But I do feel like Mason could threaten anyone that Griff knows, and he would willingly walk into the jaws of the lion because he's Griff. The jock in the rival team who's constantly got penalties. He hasn't been booted off the team yet. Guys, he's really good, trust. We need him on our team, trust. Someone has a scholarship. The thing is that, like, the king, or rather, I think Rain is his, like, actual name, would probably not be very happy with him and would probably just, like, be like, oh, he's giving us a bad image, and be wanting to get him out. Maybe he's like, I can't because this kid has, like, a relationship thing with the, like, religious boarding school they were in. So he's like, hey, transfer to this other fucking school. probably knows stories about the guy, but don't know him. Got in a fight with the Mason. Chris's arm is generous. We'll just say. Bro is going for the throw 100%. The king lying. He would never lie. He's never lied before in his life ever. Whoa, hey. It's like, hey, this is the Mason, and Griff is like, hey, Mace! Hey! We should... what's going on? Oof, I didn't expect to see you here. You've gotten a lot taller. You know this guy? Sorta. Just like a friend, you don't know a friend. You know how it is. Things go a little crazy. Anyway, we should go right now. He's my girlfriend, that's so funny! Griff's just like, I don't remember that happening. That's the crazy part about that. He's my girlfriend. It's such a... It's so funny. Mason and Griff were the kind of little kids that were like, we're gonna get married when we're older. And Mason is like, heard, never forgot. You could relinquish your girlfriend for a sec. Relinquish your girlfriend. They're both holding one arm of a man. Not like in the fuck the gosh. Help me. Learned a new word in English. Dog, what the fuck? I can see why they would get in a fight. Griff is 100% just trying to get Aster to go somewhere else because he's like, you're gonna get hurt. Griff's just like, it's fine, I promise, it's totally fine, don't worry about it, it's totally fine. He's been in your proximity for less than 2 seconds. that's an over-exaggeration. It's more like 5 seconds, but... I was counting. Astra gets to stare at Griff in concerned disbelief in this AU. Concern and fear in his eyes. He's like, buddy. Standards. Get them. Griff sneaking into Aster's house? Yes. I do remember this. How could I forget? Mason's following Griff home, and Griff is like, I can't go to Chester's place, which is where I usually sleep. Because I don't want him to know where I live. Get away from Mason. To get away from Mason? Yes. What if that happened before this? I'm nodding, I'm nodding. Give Aster more of a reason to absolutely not believe Griff. She's like, that's Mason from, like, the rival football team. And Griff is like, yep. I stay outside my house. Looking for someone, if I had to guess. Maybe someone that went in your window. Maybe not. Wait a second, you're that fucker that was outside my house. Who fucking does that? Follows Griff around like a lost puppy. Careful, he'll even start barking. Just to watch him jump. You're the safety blanket? Oop. Is this a spider person? Yes, her name is Talrin. She's from a D&D game. She's a war general, but she's a little too lax, and it kind of bites her. But she's a sweetie. Now we have 2 generals. I'm as much of a safety blanket as you are a lost puppy. Pulling Griff around like a freak. That I mistook the salt for sugar. Yeah, she did. I'm sorry. She's doing her best. And this is Jurgen, and he would eat it anyway. Guys, the guys are beeping. Get the cameras out. I want to just sit here and watch you guys talk about this. Everything I want to do is standing behind you like a coward. Yikes. Mason has some great quotes. Why is he such a freak? I'm living for the drama taking place. Yeah, I'm like reading a novella over here. Been going for like half an hour too long, but I'm like, I want to listen to them have this little conversation. Because he's gross. He is, unfortunately. But I think he's interesting. Oh look, it's Griff! Hiding in my doodles, Griff in a wedding dress. Or his boyfriend and, quote, boyfriend, end quote. Cute! Griff, let's get out of here. Well... Wow, a normal person says it. Yeah, he's not normal, it's okay. I take you both by the hands. I need you to draw this. Please. I need more Mason art. This is where he's grabbing people, specifically Griff. I need to go. I need to go, but I want to listen to this conversation.
Guys, we should talk about this more. It twirled my hair. Tee.
I love the freaks. Very interesting. Please. Big fan. I'm picking up Moon and I'm picking up Chubby and I'm sticking you guys in my pocket. And I'm looking at the rest of you guys and I'm saying thank you very much for coming to stream. I post most of my art on Tumblr. Tumblr. Or Patreon if you want to see all the cool secret stuff. Patreon. Otherwise, I will stream again on Tuesday, where we're going to be playing Spiritfarer, so it's going to be a game stream. And then Tuesday, game stream. Next Saturday, art stream. That's the plans. Thank you guys for hanging out. This stream went a little long,
But we're having a good time talking about the cities. But I will see you on Tuesday. Bye, 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 bye.
I will draw this just for you.
Mwah.